Oh, Jesus. Hello. Need garbage camera. Okay. Okay, why is this not showing? Oh. Hello. Oh. Does that make that any better? Not really. Okay. Mm. Oh, found that actually fixed it. Okay, cool. How's the volume? Not bad. We will leave it as is and see how we go. If it lags and stuff, I'll see how we go. It's intended difficulty. Let's go that one. Oh. Old school is probably good for like a second playthrough. Let's go. Oh, yum.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
Oh my god.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
The game's very pretty. The character models are
But Jeremy didn't kill
funky.
himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
The unbuttoned vest is awful. I guess the guy with the gun is probably a safe idea.
Hello? Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
Okay, we're into this pretty quickly. Okay. It is a smidge loud, so...
Hello there.
Hey Rom, how you doing? Guess we'll put these down a bit. We'll keep the voices nice and loud though. Okay. If it lags, let me know. Because, oh, that sensitivity's terrible. So I think it'll be mostly a stream lag and not so much a game lag. But I guess we'll see how we go. That's a bit better. So, yeah. So far it's a little distracting that this is the guy from Stranger Things. Oh, whoa, yes. Yeah, I was like looking for decent horror games, and let me tell you, there's slim pickings. There is really not. We've played a lot of horror games, but also there's a lot of just garbage.
Know what
So-
we got here?
I figured this one and Alan Wake look pretty good, so I'm gonna play this and Alan Wake 2 while we're oh nice. While it's October. We're so slow. Okay. I watched it. I've watched a little bit. It's a show. Oh my god. Excuse me. Hey, what else are you doing? Spoopy, yeah. Very spoopy. Very much else in this game. Yeah. That'll probably happen. If you were getting it, then we'll probably be getting the same. Because we're streaming it, so. If so. What was that? If something does go wrong with the stream, let me know and we could just like keep cranking the graphics down until it works properly. Is it? I don't have my graphics card is not amazing. Okay, doors close on their own. That's good to know.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
$2060. Yeah, I've got a 1080 or a 10, I think. That's the like next generation up though, isn't it? The 2060. Oh yeah, there we go. If we're lucky, it might just come through on my side, not on the games, on the streams. Is it? Okay, well, maybe we might be alright then. It would be good. I don't... It's the reason we haven't streamed Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, it's a very pretty game, but I can only just run it. It's not super well optimized. And it probably does need a better graphics card. What the fucker? Because having to stream it, not having to, but streaming it would just melt my computer. Which is a shame, because I really like Dragon's Dogma 2. Housekeeper's key, okay. Oh, this place is cool. I want one of these.
That's one big tree to fit inside a conservatory.
Yeah.
Huh? What?
See. No, it's not. It's like multiple issues with that thing, I think. It's not super well optimized. Like it does look good, but it's not anything so spectacular that I'd be like, yeah, this is worth upgrading for. Okay, I don't know what he was like so shocked about. Okay. It is still a good game though. It's such a typical thing these fucking days. Just not optimize anything and expect people to have like the latest graphics card instead. I've got to check something real quick. Sick. I hate that I have to come in to this thing every 5 fucking seconds to make sure that our bot is still working. It just turns itself off just because it's great. There we go. Jesus. Okay, so how do we check our Lagniate?
Desetto, the old plantation building. was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Comby figured they would just head inside and grab Jeremy. He just needed to open the front door for Emily first, so she could talk to her uncle.
Oh, is this done as if it's like someone's writing a book or something? That's cool. Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners. Edward Carnby. That's the name of the original guy, right?
Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners grants the following license to Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. License number 196692-LA. Good until May 15th, 1930.
Okay, cool.
Comby, why am I hearing from Gloria Allen that you got some job at the loony bin? You better not be thinking of paying her off before me. I don't want to take you for a ride, so get me my money. I'll be at the Maccabean all night if you score some dough. Obed Morton.
Okay, so our boy has some debt issues, seems.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
Oh yeah, he's also going to be an alcoholic, right? I have noticed that we've got a flask which is behind my big old head. On the like D-pad. Oh, okay, so Y is to sneak around, I guess. I can definitely hear someone walking around. And smoker, oh, okay.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, there you go. Oh my god, is drinking how you get your health back? Oh, that's amazing. Oh, yeah.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures
Oh, nice, 7
of
streams.
dust-covered
I appreciate it, Hot
landscapes
Wheels.
without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth, or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood.
Oh, right.
We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings a quarter. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please. I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
Okay, so I guess we'll have to listen to all these, considering none of that last bit was on this, so... I like that we're just stealing these, the alcohol from this place. This is a big, pantry, larder, whatever you want to call it. Rat poison. What's a lagniate? Forbidden knowledge.
What was that?
Says will cover forbidden knowledge and sometimes even meat storage. Zero from game to game. Sometimes it's having both common element. Oh, right, okay. Didn't this go off like fairly quickly? Oof, we have another person with a severe case of baby lung. Okay. No, doesn't look like it, but yeah, it's grayed out up the top, so I guess we'll get that at some point. I don't know if that's supposed to be spooky, the fact that doors are like closing behind us, or if that's just because it's closing the doors behind us. It's like the 1930s, so probably not gonna have automatic doors, I'm guessing. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Puzzle?
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
Oh my god, Mr. Waits is Ben 10. And or Spider-Man. And or
That doesn't look safe.
Prince of Persia man. Whatever his name was. I'm pretty sure it was just Prince of Persia. The Prince of Persia. The Prince. Okay, upstairs. I think we've seen everything down here. Wow. don't think I've been in many houses where you can hear the rats in the pipes. That's unfortunate. Oh, there we go. Floor plans. Oh, I love that. That is such a good thing. Like, knowing for sure that you've finished in a room. It's beautiful. More games need to do that. More, I'm pretty sure Resident Evil started doing that.
Hey.
Oh, that's the first time I noticed it. So, more games need to steal that.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Okay. Oh, that's probably not a good sign. For whoever fell down. Key.
I need the key.
Okay. Looks like we're going to be hunting for keys, mostly.
Oh. I need the key.
Okay, does it show up on our map that they're locked? It does. Okay, good. Orderly. Hang on, did I miss something? Oh, yeah, it was that little locked box. I'm going to find the key for that too. Picayune Post.
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports. Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming Eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern
Yeah,
shore
very
of
topical,
Lake
right?
Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals
Very
in
topical.
that area on the Eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau, and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Dorsetto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, presiding
Yeah.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray
Time seems quite
prefers to think of
cyclical.
it as a convalescent home.
Same shit
a place
happens
where you can go to
every
rest.
50
The
years or
patient
so.
list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the
Yeah,
backgrounds
yeah.
of wealthy families.
That'd be
Because
impressive
at
if it came
Dorsetto,
before the Great
treatment
Depression.
does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
Okay. All right. Getting a lot of info. Thank God I don't have to read it out. Rubber stamp. Can I just
I need
hold?
the key. I need the key.
Oh, we stood close to it and he like put his arm up on it. Oh yeah, look at that, isn't that clever? Oh, I got a soft spot for stuff like that. That's cool. So yeah, every entry so far has been unique. Big fan. Big fan. It's on Kickstarter, okay. I guess that makes sense. It's been a while since the Alone in the Dark was popular or like successful. I think the last time they tried to make a Alone in the Dark game, it was on Xbox 360 and it was not very good. Or it didn't do very well, I don't think.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that Heartwood gloom, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable how? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hartwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you! Get back to your rooms! McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
That's suspicious.
He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam.
Changed the tone pretty quickly. What the fuck is that?
All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
Big room. No fucking key. That's like 7 keys we need. Okay.
Anything important I should look out for? Did he keep a diary?
Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Maybe this thing on the thing right here?
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Tarawea. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be. Every night the dark man stands. How did you first come to understand such things, Senor?
5 pages?
How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Tarawea? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say.
Okay.
People of Deseto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact.
Okay.
Everyone is safe, except for me.
And a bunch of symbols. Okay. About a book.
I found a book full of peculiar notes. Have you heard of something called Tarawea?
No? What's that?
I might be reading too much into this, but I think it's the place he wants to go to.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a clue.
Nice and easy. My favorite kind of puzzle.
Hey.
Steph,
Anything about
yeah.
this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
Yeah, must be a very close family. That's just a...
I would kill the guy to throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
The facial animations are a little freaky. It's got that like LA Noire vibe to it.
Oh, wow. That's striking. I want to save this one. All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray.
What an awful noise.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming. Miss Hartwood. Emily?
This is scary. How you doing, the camera?
What the hell is going on? Where am I?
It's about someone. Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. You gotta make sure you avoid looking at any kind of reflection ever. Okay. This changed fairly quickly. Oh, and the music too. Oh my god. It does stutter a little bit when you go from like scene to scene. I can kind of tell when it's loading. What the fuck is that? Wholesome Christian Minecraft stream? That is a cure to everything. Trust me. I'm gonna take a wild guess to say this guy's not friendly. Nailed. Oh. Get the fuck out. Reload, you fucking pleb. What is it? Hey, Conquer, how you doing? Jesus. He did. Went for like, straight for the sack tap. What a ungentlemanly man. Vine man. Goop man. Whatever. That happened. Okay.
I can't go that way.
Wow. No, it was not. It was, I'm gonna tear that straight off your body and gobble it up. Oh, so, oh, you play this as well, the camera?
What's going on?
Has goodies? Ooh, what kind of goodies? Oh. Full drink. Not, wow, it doesn't actually give you that much. Okay. Each character. I guess you'd have to do that to get like the full story, right? Oh. Ding, ding, ding. Johnny the Conqueror, Roots and Medicine. Oh, this is the guy she bought the stuff off, right?
Don't let them get inside, Compare. They're not the good kind.
Are you... Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's story.
Jeremy did this. How?
The pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
Yeah, I can see that.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, Compare?
No, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess.
You know surprising things, Compare. Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. That's quite the haul.
Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Based off this just very short time we've played, I don't think Jeremy is going to be alive for much longer to keep their name, so you'll probably be okay. Miss Jackson's place, the French Quarter, there are two belonging to the Cita and the clerk's office, library. Jesus. Goat without horns. Okay. Seems like a friendly man. Assuming compare isn't like some kind of swear that he's saying at me.
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
Anything I can do for... Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Baptiste. Just tell my sister Lottie I'm alright if you see it.
Baptiste. That was in one of the notes. Also, yeah, it's him. It's David something. Whatever his name is.
Detective Carnby hesitated to buy into the stranger's explanation.
That'd be a weird...
It was all he had. Baptiste, this
be a weird
mountain of
coincidence if it
seemed
wasn't.
to suggest that this other world they had been pulled into was built from Jeremy's scattered memories.
Off to bed, no worries, Conqueror.
Crazy to him.
Sleep well, we will catch you next time. Thanks for popping in.
Deny the situation he found himself in.
Baptiste
Baptiste believed Jeremy was able to move freely between worlds using a talisman he
What
got
else has
from
she
Miss
been in?
Jackson, a voodoo witch doctor that made a good living from alleviating the rich from their ailments and their money. In hope to find Jeremy, or a way back
I think she's
to
been in a
Lucille,
lot. She looks very
Carnby
familiar.
set out to investigate Miss Jackson's place.
Oh, she's in
All right. I'm heading out.
in
Careful out there.
that Ryan Reynolds movie. The one where he's a video game character, that one. She's in that.
Talisman with black sunstone. An ancient navigational tool found inside a cheniere along the Bayou Tonk. The old grave was uncovered by oil riggers and said to have unleashed a vagabond devil that massacred its finders.
3 numbers are needed to span a bridge between the scapes of dream and memory, according to Stein. Not where I want to be, but it's a start. 3, 5, 8.
Okay. There's a lot of information they're throwing at me right now. Bible. Is this someone talking about someone called Batiste and someone else? So, oh, yeah, okay. Oh. Oh, it shows, like, things you can interact with. Oh, I can't go through that. Okay. Back out and down the street, I guess. Ding ding. She was in Star Wars? Which one? Sony show. He doesn't sound like he's from Australia. Tell what I mean. Yeah. Who's the new Wolverine actor? Episode 9. Oh, okay. He's from Adelaide. Okay. Why is gonna be thrown to throw the item? Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't. I'm not super sure why they wouldn't sound Australian. Maybe Adelaide's a fancier place. I've never been, so. Oh, is it for the Wolverine game? I've heard a little bit about that. Hasn't it been in development for like 10 years or something? For like a really long time? I know exactly which one it is, yeah. The worst one ever. Freaking awful accent. Thank God it's not that. That would make, oh my God. Make my skin crawl. That's why there's no popular Australian superheroes. Because they all sound ridiculous. No, I can't really... I would imagine it's just like a posh accent.
I can't go that way.
Some places do have like a more British English way of speaking. Not in every way, but in a lot of ways. Okay, how do I swap my weapon then? Right, bomb. Alright, cool. Not that one, no. Oh my God. Excuse me. This game has a weird habit of like playing the sting sound effect, like something just happened when... Or maybe I missed something. Oh yeah, there's something running up there. That's what that was.
Oh.
Oh fuck. Oh fucking Christ. That actually freaked me out. Damn. Yeah. Oh my god. They thinking everyone has a southern accent is crazy. Oh my god. Wait, where are they from? Southern accents? Yeah. From Britland. And you can walk down the street and hear 100 different accents. Oh my god.
My weapon broke.
Oh, okay. Oh, ew. What was that? Also, my freaking axe broke. maybe he's like accent deaf. It's like a really rare neurological condition. He can't hear different accents, except for the southern and the Australian one. That'd be terrible. Oh. That's all. Yeah. So what accent did he think you had then? Maybe he thought you had a southern accent this whole time. Juju. Okay. We're gonna run out of ammo pretty quickly. These things take a lot of shots to put down. Oh, okay.
I recognize this place. It's Miss Jackson's seance parlor. Let's see if she's got any information on Jeremy's talisman.
Okay. Interesting, he knew that the millisecond we burst into the room.
It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
Yeah, okay. Ooh. Whole talisman shaped over centuries, engraving of the numbers look to be less than 100 years old. The base could be from antiquity. Polished black sunstone in the middle, has a glass finish, and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Not particularly. But, I mean, there's probably
meant for the talisman.
Plenty of time, maybe. Yeah, let's have a look around first. So we'll be coming back here then. Look for the number combination on talisman schematics. Okay. Is it 358 or 385? 358.
Like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Oh. Wait, where is the marker? That's 4. Oh, the arrow's there, okay. Hey, it's a good name. How is the new update? Is it as good as it looks?
It's showing something. A place? Where is that? Huh.
Oh, spooky.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business.
Yeah, it's fair.
Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective?
Yeah, okay.
Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, what's life without a little risk? Getting like just annihilated by a bug
making a living?
Makes things interesting.
Well, welcome to Deseto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Oh, this guy's
Why don't you
evil
tell
as
me where to
hell.
Find Jeremy Hartwood.
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but he is crazy, and he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
We're about to get poisoned.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
Exploiting the black market. Well, in like a buggy way, or you like
Detective Carnby, where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think.
No, he didn't. He got it down pretty quickly.
Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive, and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal, even.
7 million?
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't
Good
do
grief.
this alone.
Forget it. I'll figure it out.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Teroea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later.
Okay. That's right. Yeah, what's a good detective without being 7 drinks deep at any given
This
time?
talisman brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Teroea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
It's been a little while since I played. Are the system scans like the contraband system that harsh? There's been so many updates since I played last that it's kind of hard to keep track of. Yeah.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back.
$150?
In there myself, but
Damn.
you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Shit. Yeah, okay. You can take the valve. Okay. Sure. Room key 6. Okay.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul
Wow,
Woods.
that seems like an exploit and a half.
Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at DeSeto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders,
Oh, geez.
and of
Well,
course,
hey, if
Cassandra
there's nothing
Beauregard
stopping you.
live on the second floor.
$150 in 1930 is apparently like nearly $3,000. She spent $3,000 on this guy. Damn. Lady has some cash. Okay. These are, we shouldn't be looking at these.
Cassandra Beauregard.
There's a refund. She does. She really does.
Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple, and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted, and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Okay, so far...
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
First impressions, this guy seems like he's actually trying to help people. Whether or not that is actually the case, I'm sure we'll find out.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Okay.
Thank you, Doctor. Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to DeSeto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history?
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Okay.
Thank you. Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Derceto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago, a claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar, because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the
That's an interesting accent
but it seems
Ben
the whole
10 is
colony
doing.
disappeared one night, September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Okay.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
What does that mean?
And
Flapper?
diagnostic impressions?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant.
Wow.
And feels no remorse.
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet.
Yeah, no one here is particularly insane. But this was probably the time when, if you were slightly out of the ordinary, you were like shocked. So, I'd never heard this before, but the slang word flap was used for a young prostitute as early as 1631. By the 1890s, the word flapper was used in some localities as slang both for a very young prostitute and in a more general and less derogatory sense of any lively mid-teenage girl. Colorful.
Ruth Talon.
Oh wait, no.
So all the patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy.
Yeah, I mean that's a massive violation of people's privacy. Just like
There's
looking
no
at
way I
slippers.
can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
I'm just looking. Damn.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates.
The well in the
Let me
kitchen.
know
Oh,
if you
yeah.
find any of them.
We saw that.
Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
I need some like rope or something to get that, I guess.
I need the key.
Okay. Don't know if we should be walking around with our gun out. All right. Let's go see what's in Lottie's room. Okay, that's the library. This is Lottie's room then. We have the key for the library. There's a way. I think if you don't like do anything, he puts it away after a while. I wonder if there's a button for it. Oh yeah, you could just tap the button again. Tap the D-pad again, sorry. Lost Plantations of
Lost
Louisiana.
Plantations of Louisiana. Thierry Briclot, 1917. Deseto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in
$30.
1918.
Jeez.
Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Deseto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco.
Is it stuttering on stream? Because it's happening a little bit from room to room and stuff like that for me.
Deseto was the source of many rumors.
Nothing like too
concerning
bad though.
voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Deseto and free the slaves working there.
Oh,
The
okay,
captain was
right.
surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Deseto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907,
It does. It seems to have quite a colourful history too.
charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Deseto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony.
Yeah, I'm guessing the mansion is going to be as much of a character as anything else, really.
Artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Deseto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Okay. So it was an artiste colony, and now hospital, quote unquote. The noise he just made. Oh my god. Oh, a shotgun. Could almost hear him salivate.
It's wedged shut.
Then fucking unwedge it. With like your foot. Unbelievable.
What's going on?
That was loud.
No, what do we got here?
Oh, I think it's actually getting higher. Maybe. Okay.
Oh, what happened? Everything's normal again? All right.
Sculpture, yeah. It's quite like a... I mean, even in the dude's room, there was a bunch of sculptures he was working on. Probably because he's gone insane, but, you know. Oh, yeah, right, the well. Oh my god. Okay, what, we gotta find the other half of that hose. I guess no one felt like animating some hands on that.
Got it. Nice.
Oh, right. I guess we're gonna turn you on. We have found the void. What the I'm gonna assume that's a cat and just ignore the fact that there isn't really a shape there. Okay, where was the boiler then? Boiler room. Down the stairs. No. No, back this way. So for real. Okay, we can't go through there again then. So back down the stairs inside then, maybe? Oh, there's new
You know,
stuff down.
Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest.
What does that mean?
It's stained. Looks like some kind of rot. It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
Oh, okay. We gotta go and find East in Cassandra's room, I guess.
What are you doing in my kitchen? I assure you.
Oh,
no,
I'm sorry.
Promise you. Mr. Hotwood
I
is
was just
nowhere
looking
near my
for-
kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me
I
kick
didn't
you
mean
out
to-
of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out!
Yeah.
Time to shoot the
Comby was in shock, but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen and had run him out of the room, while Detective Comby was grateful.
Oh.
While Detective Comby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Conby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Conby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler.
Okay. Obviously we know where the boiler is. I don't know where the clock is she's talking about, though.
I need the key. I need the key.
Room 6, I guess, wherever that is. Set. We haven't been upstairs yet, have we?
It's wedged shut.
Okay.
I need the key.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, it's the grunt button. Love that. That's great. I guess this is the clock.
This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about. Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces.
So
Need a key.
there's probably a piece for that clock behind the boiler, but the piece for the boiler is in someone's room.
Sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, a girl about yay high?
I can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. We can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
Okay. That guy's so drunk I could smell the alcohol in his breath.
McCarthy reminded Detective Conby of an old barfly he used to know. He detested him. There was no getting around it. McCarthy was going to have a hard time getting on his good side. If it wasn't for the collection of peculiar statues, the old astronomical clock would draw every eye in the room. To Conby, it wasn't...
Okay.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
See if we missed anything.
Emily's here.
Oh,
Emily's here.
that's not creepy at all. Yoo-hoo, knock knock. Don't mind me. Oh, that is a nice pen. Fucking hiccups. Oh my god. Yeah. Yuck. Okay, this place is a roach problem.
How eccentric.
Okay, I'm gonna just pretend I didn't see that for half a second.
The artist colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
Okay.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
1, 11, 10.
What are these symbols?
Oh, for God's sake.
Alchemy or star constellation?
It's not alchemy, clown boy. Aquarius, Sagittarius, and Scorpio. Wait. That's not right. There's none of those on there. There's the opposites on there, though. Leo, Taurus, and Gemini. hook. Something. That. That and that. Okay.
I did it. I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful
My
town outside
horoscope?
the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better.
I have no idea.
Jeremy.
Oh.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
There's names. The shape with the rot paintings. Oh, I see. Oh, the fucking names are off. I can't. Oh, yeah, there we go. I'm not sure I understand how this one works. Shocker, I know. Probably gonna be so little in the mirror. Maybe I have to find. I can't do anything with this, so I guess maybe the letters on the names, the numbers rather. I know the difference. Oh, James McCann. Is that a name on here? No. William Agnes. I don't think that any of these are. Oh no, Franklin Mosick is there. those kind of match, like the rot on the back. She's that's number 9. I don't know what correlation the numbers have though, if any. Brian Gumphrey. He's not on. Philip Curtis and Keith. Yeah, so most of them aren't on there. Right. And that did what exactly? What? That did nothing?
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite.
Oh, I know what to do. So, I think. Figure out the combination of the lock using information found in Perosi's room. This is Perosi's room. What did that do? There's nothing that did. I don't see why we needed to do that, but okay. Okay, so we know the numbers for this thing. How does that transition to helping me even slightly?
I did it.
Cross-reference the names of artistes to get the numbers. What? Cross-reference the names of the start artist to get numbers. Right. Okay. So two. Okay, I see. 2, 9. 2, 9, 4 should be that bracket thing. I wonder if they stay. Bracket thing. Oh my god. 2, 9, 4. Libra and Taurus. There we go. Okay. Took me a while, but I got it. Nice. Let's see. Oh fuck, they're a bit bigger than normal roaches. Jesus. I don't want to walk through that. Gross.
Detective Conby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when he...
Okay. I am just going to duck to the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec. Okay.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
Oh, I can rotate them. Okay.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
Didn't even need to look at the other book.
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place. I need the key.
Okay. Oh, what's the code then? 634. Right. Or 436. Or 643. There we go.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
Okay.
As his pride faded, Detective Conby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world.
Okay.
I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
Is that what they are?
Ugh.
May 1923, Monday. All okay, ready for delivery. Maintenance, oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday, shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance, service bridge close to broken. Wednesday, prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. May 1923.
It's very easy to cancel the dialogue. Yeah. I think that one had other stuff.
May 1923, Monday. All okay, ready for delivery. Maintenance, oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday, shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance, service bridge close to broken. Wednesday, prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers.
He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hartwood's efforts delayed. The workers seem nervous about his presence. Hartwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Okay, I thought that would be that was definitely something. Don't know if it was worth going through the whole thing again, but whatever.
I need the key.
Can't see anything.
Locked.
Of course it is. Everything in the fucking place is locked. Oh, yeah. Key. Bunch of ammo. Always good.
There's something missing.
There's also something in the fucking water, my guy. Did you not see that? Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to. Nice. Don't jump in. Oh, God. Just a knee-jerk reaction to press the A button.
Got it.
Okay, a lever. Good. Alcohol. Good. Something growling at me out there. Not good. What the fuck is that? Ew. Gross.
It worked.
Good, my guy? Oh, I can't have like multiple melee weapons. Well, I guess we'll try and remember that. I'll probably forget almost instantly, but, you know, that's fine. Am I like going nuts or something? Sort of what that looked like. I hope we're not... We didn't miss anything in there. That makes sense. Oh, you can swap weapons. Okay. You know, in real life, a piece of pipe would be very effective, but I've been, like, trained from so many games that a piece of pipe will just shatter instantly, no matter what you use it for. It's always, like, the worst weapon you can have. There's so many melee weapons here, oh my god.
Weak. I just need something to break it.
Yeah, get bricked. Wait, no, not that. Okay, single Cheeto. I mean, a single one is probably enough. that flavor is gonna be. I mean, pretty good for him, I'm sure. Not health-wise, but taste-wise. No. Oh, I wonder if that thing's alive. A heavy attack in this is just the same attack, but slower, in like slow motion. That's one at a time. Yeah, I mean, it's a... Puppies can have a little bit of people food every now and then. That's a nice little treato. Like that guy who gives his cats like coffee and fucking lets them have bacon and eggs and stuff, and they all live to like 30 years old. Oh, that's gross. How many of them? Hey, no harm at all. I don't like not knowing if I'm going to be able to like, turn around and come back, or if we're just like gone forever, so... Okay, enough there. I want to make sure we get as much ammo as we can. We're going to play this and Alan Wake 2. So we'll see how long they take us to get through. I don't think they're massive games, so... if we finish both of those, I don't know. Find something else, I'm sure. Nothing really looks good. We've played a lot of like PlayStation 2 horror games, and those are pretty good, but it's getting harder and harder to find decent horror games that I can be bothered to like put up with. So yeah, okay. So it's like a fairly long-ish game then. First off, everything. Yeah. And let me just blow my head off real quick. I see Resident Evil clones. If it's tank controls, I'm not a huge fan. But otherwise, like I don't mind Resident Evil clones. A Subnautica playthrough? That's a great question. when the universe says it's right. Oh, fuck. Oh, tormented soul. That sounds familiar. Oh, I think we were looking at this at some other point. I mean, if you really want to, we will play Subnautica. It'll be like fresh. I've never touched it, so I think I saw a playthrough. Not a playthrough. I saw someone play it when it first came out in like beta or whatever. So it'll all be very new and fucking horrific. Oh, okay. Oh, we're full? Oh. Oh, that sucks. Empty water. It doesn't make me feel great. But I guess it's like exposure therapy at that point. I'm not like thalassophobic or anything, but it's not a comfortable feeling. Especially when I know what's in the water in like certain parts of the game anyway. Can't see that well. Oh, great. Somehow that doesn't make me feel any better. This makes me feel like they're gonna get up closer. Until they can see me and eat me. Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Ugh. Is there another melee weapon or is that back in that other area? Oh, that is awful. That's actually horrible. Ugh. Okay. Sneaking doesn't really seem that necessary. Nightmare of Decay. Oh, I think I've actually seen someone play that one. Maybe. So many of them look really similar. Like you end up with things kind of blend together. No, I don't think I have seen that one. Doesn't look too bad though. Wow, it's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. Why would there be a horror mod? Isn't the game already horror? I know there's a ton of mods for Subnautica. It's like a big part of the whole game, right? To make it even more unpleasant. Oh boy. Oh, let's go and grab those other bullets, I guess. Awful. I think so. I've definitely played it if I don't have it. And I played 1 and 2. I feel like if you have a Steam account, probably gonna have Portal or Half-Life. I don't have Half-Life, which people give me dirty looks in the street when I say that. Post simulation. Oh, it's all legit, Rom. It's all, there's no piracy here at all. It's all legit. Every single game we play, I have, and I plug my definitely real console into my computer to stream it. It's all above board here. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Tee hee. Condemned. I've seen someone play Condemned Criminal Oranges, but is that like a second one? Like a sequel or something? You don't believe me, Rom? Oh, I'm hurt.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
Horrible. Okay, I could see how that could work pretty well. It'd be very interesting. Come on. Okay, good to know. The melee targeting is fucking god-awful. Unbelievable.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
Right, yeah, I saw someone, like, years and years and years and years ago at this point, I saw someone play that. It didn't look too bad. Would have been, like, one of the first of its type on the Xbox. Glug, glug, glug. Oh fuck. I'm like definitely on fire right now, and I'm not sure how to get rid of it. Jesus. I feel like I've just made this worse for myself. Like a lot worse. Stop, drop, and roll. Where's the button? Where's the button for the stop, drop, and roll? I can't find it. All I've got is this. I got this little crouch button. Oh, okay. So like a, what do they call it? Overhaul? Okay, I can't be here then. What did I do that for? Okay, sure, whatever. Shut down the oil pump to be able to climb the tower. Oh, I think I was supposed to go up there. Yeah, I was supposed to climb up this instead of run back. Okay. Oof, yeah. It's the autumn sale now, right? So there'll be a ton of stuff on sale.
Oh. All right. Now what?
Oh damn, it's even on Steam. Cool. Tough cloth.
Yeah, come on, Carnby. Wouldn't you rather fall to your death than go up in flames?
Oh yeah, gotta make sure the hat stays on. Better than the first one, damn. What is that? I could take it, it's fine. Okay, they're gonna make me sneak, aren't they? That's kind of what you want in a sequel, though. Like, for them to take what was good about the first and keep improving it. I can hear it, but I can't see it. I can hear it like huffing and puffing.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Tarawea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece.
She wants to make sure he's all right.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
What?
Oh, Christ in heaven.
Yeah, the first portal's only like a couple hours long, isn't it? Broke the witness. Palette knife. Turn for painting, but it's thin enough to slide through the crank of a door. Okay.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform.
I think
people who discover this freedom
thinking outside the box in some of those puzzle games is a good way to break stuff.
Revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting, as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Okay. Sitting key.
Ooh.
I feel like I could just crack that open, you know? It's very esoteric, and I'm sure it seems like it might have something to do with the main story. This is what Jeremy was holding on to in that painting, too.
It's wedged shut.
Did we really need a palette knife?
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses.
Okay.
This.
Oh, I wonder what we have to do in this room. Oh, the cellar. I don't want to go in the cellar. Unlocks the shotgun cabinet? What?
What's this?
So those have actual effects and they're not just like dumb little collectibles? Okay, I'm on board with that. I'd much rather that than the dumb little collectibles that do nothing.
Now we're talking.
Hell yeah, I just stole this shotgun from this place where people are. I'm a private detective. So that means it's okay.
I don't think I have everything I need.
Yeah, okay, we need a magnification glass. So, got the parlor key. And cellar key, which is back down that way. Okay. I think there was a door upstairs that had a wedge under it too. Yeah. Oh shit. That means it's fine. We're allowed to steal from them. They're They're crazy. Shotgun's not quite as effective as I thought it would be. No, he does, I mean, the notes that he had seemed legit, but the way he talks makes him sound like a villain. He's got that real, like, suspicious vibe, so... something fishy's going on. Is no one gonna... Look how disgusting we are. Could you imagine you're, like, working in this place, and some detective comes in, yada yada, looking for stuff.
It's wedged shut.
And
worked.
I'm gonna assume that not everyone is seeing this crazy stuff. And he just gets more and more filthy the longer he hangs around. Like, what the fuck? Can you leave? I think I'm gonna call the police. This guy's, like, rummaging in our sewage or something. You can probably put that away, I think.
Poppy, how good of you to come. Let me pour
Oh,
you
if
a
someone
drink.
comments on it, I will be I'll be very happy.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic, something that was supposed to happen but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
Yeah, that is a little weird.
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly.
That makes sense.
With the
I
state of
think
this place and its
people who enjoy
loonies.
Portal are probably quite
The same
discerning
goes for the
about what
nonsense
happens
with
to their
Jeremy.
game.
In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
Thanks for the drink. That's number, what, like... number 2 for the cutscenes, but we've had quite a few drinks so far.
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something. It was a bust. It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Conde was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of Desetto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick,
Trap.
but somehow Conde managed to
To
find
catch
his way
Jeremy
back to
or
Desetto,
us?
none the wiser. At least it was one item
Let's-
off his
yeah.
list.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You mean there's other languages? My mind is blown.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, detective. I don't think I can stomach anymore anyway.
It's empty. Oh, we didn't even grab any. Okay. This man is so trustworthy running around with his fucking pickaxe. Oh, beignet. Oh. Beignet, rat poison, and a syringe. Hmm. Wholesome. Oh, shortcut. Oh, okay, so we've looped back here. No. Small shortcuts would be nice. Forbidden knowledge. Secret objective. Secret objective. Looks a hidden memory in the attic. Oh, okay. So what's the difference? What's...
As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression, and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Jeremy was of course no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something that had always been with him.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that'll make sense later. Oh, medicine box key. That's for someone's room. I think. We don't need that. It's actually quite a bright game, thankfully. Is that not just... Yeah. Wow.
Ugh. There's more of that aggressive rot.
People are actually listening to those clowns? I guess so, of course they are. I shouldn't be surprised. Collective IQ of those people is about 3. That's ridiculous.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue.
You know, I was listening...
Careless thoughts of luminous
Okay,
indifference.
it's a poem.
But
I was listening to this thing the other day, and it made sense to me that the reason they like everything is linked to autism. Everything causes autism in some way, shape, or form. And it's not only to like put more pressure and like stigma on people with autism, but it's also such like a wide term that you can basically just assign anything to it and you don't really have to prove much. And it's such it makes so much sense that it's always how bad autism is and how everything causes it, but it's never like exactly how it causes it. Oh, shotgun. It's just dumb. Really dumb. And people continue to listen. Not much you can do about that. Those people. So, yeah. Yeah, it's like that classic thing of like, oh, we didn't have autism back in my day. That's one. It's like also that collection of trains that you've had since you were 5 years old is completely normal. That no one's allowed to touch or look at, or you like dust 7 times a day. But also, yeah, they would just like leave people with who couldn't like adapt to die in the cold, basically. So that's why he didn't have autism. Just like think for 2 fucking seconds, maybe, before you open your mouth and say something so asinine. Also, said to relieve sore throat and contains 2 vital vitamins. Sugar-coated compressed tablets. Is this cocaine? This might be cocaine. Okay. Off that, yeah. Yeah, basically like torture them into tortured them into like normality by teaching them that, oh, if you don't fit the status quo, we're going to sit you in a chair and electrocute you until you do, or we'll just electrocute you until you die, or, you know, insert one of any kind of fucking horrible method that was used to cure mental illness. Right, where are we? Go down here. Oh, yeah. Being left-handed was a sign of the devil, right? For some reason. Refused? Good, I'm glad. Guessing that didn't go down very well, though. So it's funny that it's almost like there was so many of them that were just afraid that they would be attacked in some way or shape or form if they brought to light that they were left-handed. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
It worked.
Remember when I said this game wasn't that dark? What's the valve for? Oh, I don't like this. Can I turn the lights back on? Oh. Call that. Yeah. Yeah, it's you can see like how selective a lot of this stuff is, because like a lot of people aren't too bothered enough to go and like look at the facts when you say like trans people have existed forever, and in a lot of places it probably wasn't a big deal because they were worried about getting eaten by fucking wolves. And turns out it's actually not that big a deal. You're just using it to push some kind of agenda. I genuinely despise the world we live in. It's disgusting in pretty much every way, shape, or form. And can I get through in here now? Oh, I can. Damn. Did that without gloves too.
Jeremy?
Oh, okay.
What the hell is going on?
Where's the body?
It's fine. He just has a few extra
Conley
eyeballs.
didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead? Or was it all
Yeah. That is a very, very good rule. It's, yeah. Like, it's none of your business. It literally, as long as whatever someone's doing is not hurting anyone else, mentally, physically, whatever, it's none of your business. Like, my big thing is, I don't care. People can do whatever they want, again, as long as they're not hurting anyone else. I don't care. I really don't care. I do care when people who want to do what they want with their body and, you know, whatever else, when someone thinks that they've got the right to, like, interfere with that, that's when I have a problem. But otherwise, do whatever, you know? Life's too short to, like, worry about what other people are doing, and yet it's all it is these days. Everyone's concerned about what is and what isn't someone's fucking pronouns or what's in their pants or whatever. Just fucking mind your business, yeah? Ain't that hard. But apparently it must be. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we can get into the sitting room now, which is back upstairs. Across from the clock. Cottage cheese. Cottage. I think we might hang on. What do we might call that something else here. Oh yeah, no, we do call it cottage cheese. What? I don't think I've had cottage cheese before, actually. Is it like cream cheese? Oh, of course they do. The most high protein recipes are the worst. Oh, so I've tried so many and they've all been awful. Oh, I'm actually like... I do stop talking then. I almost had to resist the urge to throw up. Fun.
There's something missing.
Oh, a key for the globe. Okay. Oh, this is the kid that guy was looking for. You know, smoke in the same room as the kid. Wow. So many of those high protein recipes are so obviously like paid for trash that you see online, and I've fallen for them one too many times.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
Don't touch that. 'Cause Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't
yeah.
like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides,
There's always,
she'll be
like, you can
back
find a
after the
couple
Feast of
decent
St.
ones every so
John.
often.
You think?
Yep. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
How old's this kid?
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Okay.
Why did that girl look so familiar? Detective Comby just couldn't quite remember. His last few years were clouded by a drunken haze. A haze which now had turned almost opaque. Considering their shared past, Grace had every right to feel slighted. But it wasn't in her nature.
That doesn't sound too bad.
She was amused.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now.
Okay, so we've got her medicine now. Okay.
So this is where Cassandra Beauregard ended up. For some reason, I thought she died years ago. There's more of that rot again. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what?
Yeah, Greek yogurt. When I was living at home, my mum bought a bucket, like a literal bucket of it, without realizing she didn't like Greek yogurt, so we had a supply of that for freaking ages. Which is good if you need a lot of Greek yogurt. If you don't, though, too bad. You're gonna be eating it for the next ever.
The rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here.
Well,
maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
2, 5, nothing, 7.
It's another one of those strange...
Oh, for God's sake. Alright. 2, 5, 7. So that'll be... Pisces, Gemini, and... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Pisces, Gemini, and Leo. I've already forgotten what they look like. Fucking star signs. Gemini, is that one? There we go. Yay, more stealing. Alright. Back to the boiler. That is nasty.
This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so...
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Hmm?
Familiar.
Ask for the feast. Oh, Jack in the Box, my favorite.
Huh.
Haha, it's adorable. What a clever, cute kid's toy. It doesn't make me... my skin crawl at all. Ugh, so many dolls. Oh yeah, we need to keep that. Okay, go down.
Stained. Looks like some kind of rot.
So I think something's about to happen. It would just lag slightly. No. Let's get to see soft cheesecake. Oh, I do like cheesecake. Love cheesecake. Oh, I think I know the ones, yeah. So what, you just mix them together? And then like let them set in the fridge or whatever? Jello cheesecake. Jello cheesecake. Okay, I'm gonna have to try that. I'm actually gonna take a photo of that. So I remember. That does sound pretty good. I go shopping at some point. Oh. Flashes. We do have, weirdly enough, like, those instant jelly mixes and stuff, you can get some, they all sit in like the same place, pudding and jelly and whatnot. That thing, that aisle shrinks more every year. And it makes me wonder how many of them have like just really horrible stuff in them. Ow. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I went distracted, went the wrong way. Oh, yeah. Biscoff. I don't know if we can get Biscoff. Might have to go to like a specialty shop for Biscoff here. Oh, big. It's like peanut buttery stuff, isn't it? Biscoff. Not huge on peanut butter. Okay. This just took us back. Yeah. Oh, I went all the way back around like an idiot. Oops. Okay, maybe it's I've never really looked for it, to be fair, so yeah, I've just never noticed it before. What it? Cool. Yeah, no. Maybe when I was like a kid before school. Like,
The
snack
medicine bottles had
snacks can I get today? Oh, even the puzzle symbol even shows up as green when you have the right stuff. That's handy. Yeah. Actually, that's one I did find a decent recipe for, was protein cookies. They weren't too bad. The only protein thing in them was protein powder, though. Still not the best. Not really amazing things, but they could have been worse. But yeah. Like everyone in my family loves peanut butter. They're all insane though, so it doesn't really count. Expensive, yeah. I have... I bought a massive amount of protein powder at one point, because I was like, I'll use all this. I'm still making my way through it. There's so much of it. And it turns out pretty much anything that requires you to put protein powder in it tastes like garbage. So, that's kind of why it's taking so long to get through it. Do not recommend. Okay. This one's probably like there. That's not. Am I there? No, there. This one might. That doesn't seem right. Oh, these are upside down. That needs to go there. And that needs to go there. Yeah, there we go. That needs to go there. That goes there. It goes there. There we go. That makes more sense. That doesn't seem right. Yeah. What makes you think? Clouds? In the sky? Never heard of it. That. Ow. That doesn't seem right. That one might go there. That one might go there. Maybe. That doesn't seem right either. Let me see. Glad someone's having fun. While I'm crying. I think that one's right. Pretty sure that one's right. This one... Oh yeah, these are right. These ones are... For sure. Maybe. This one maybe... This one can only like... Fit there. Could go there, but I don't think it does. This one might. Go there. Yeah, it doesn't look right either. So, yeah, I know. This is actually like... I when I first saw this, I was like, a matching puzzle, picture puzzle? What am I, 5? Turns out, yes. I am. Okay, I think that one's right. That goes there. That goes there, maybe. Only the bottom row is correct. What the fuck? The one side on the left. Okay, so this. Alright. Okay. The lower one? This one? Right, okay. So where else can this one? This can go down. Doesn't seem right. Oh, that one matches a little better. Oh, that matches better. There we go. Yeah, that one's not right. There we go. Okay. It matches up a little better now. I think that one. Doesn't seem. There we go. That one there. In my defense, it's 2:15 in the morning. Yeah, these ones have like connected. Something, this one, though. I'm not sure if that one's right. Beside this one. This one. Hey, there we go. Oh, 7. Oh no, sorry. 9, 7, 5. Got there in the end. Don't load. Save. Yippee. Okay. What was it? 975.
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
Luckily that one's not too far off. Where did all these candles come from?
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
Keep the congratulations for later, I think. Maybe once we're done with this whole place. House of Tesla. What is that? Oh, a puzzle game. Right. It sounded like a documentary of some kind. The House of Da Vinci
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
Okay. Serious, okay. So a real brain scratching series then of games anyway. I don't love being here, to be honest. I'll take that. Thank you very much.
Now what do we got here? Got it.
Okay. Wasn't too bad. Damn. That one sounds familiar. Dimhaven the Lost Source, is that the one? No, I was thinking of something else. So many puzzle games. Oh, Jesus. Oops. There we go. Have plenty to keep you occupied then. Of like good games too. I'm guessing a bad puzzle game is pretty bad. So it's nice to have some good ones to look forward to, at the very least.
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Comby would be able to catch up with the old. The odious stench of a flooded cemetery caught him off guard. It was one of the many things that clued Detective Comby in on that this place wasn't the real thing. This was some nightmare.
Okay. Big fan of how more and more games having demos these days. Mostly indie stuff, but still counts.
Jeremy sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important. Looks like I'll need more medallions to open it, though.
Okay. Oh, the further we go, the darker it's getting, so that's fun. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, you should always, especially with, like, the indie games, I don't know, it's kind of hit or miss. Sometimes you get a lot of stuff that's really good, other times you get stuff that's pretty bad. But, whatever the thing, you should always have a chance to try it before you spend however much on it. And it does, it just like means that little like middle person is cut out. You can just try it without having to, you know, spend so much extra time on it. I did see something running towards us, but... Yeah, I have, I saw that tweet by, like, the... Peak? That Peak game devs? Like... Hey, instead of playing shitty, pedophile-filled Roblox, just pirate our game. Because someone had made, like, a cheap knockoff of, Peak in Roblox, I gather. Yeah. Which I think, you know, everyone's financial situation is different. I think if you do enjoy something from an indie dev, you should like try and buy it, if you get a chance. But if, you know, you're playing like a big AAA budget game, fuck them. you know? Oh shit. They do a lot of damage. Yeah.
I'm all out of bullets.
Okay. Hey, you don't have to yell at me. Yeah. Because usually, well, like most indie games, depending, are like 10, 20 bucks, depending where you are. And then they're usually a lot more fun than the 80, 90, 100, $110 slop that most AAA studios decide to drop these days. I think it's Borderlands 4 is like 120 bucks here in Australia for the base version. Runs like garbage. And the people who have made it are, well, at least one very particular person is a giant knobhead who was taken to Twitter to like accuse people of whatever for not enjoying his their terribly running garbage game. So it's like a complete opposite of attitudes. Indie devs for the most part are always like fairly grateful people are playing their games, and then the big studios are always like act as if they're doing some charity for allowing you to spend $100 on their fucking game. Anyway. Ooh, what was that? Is that a 4? Or is that just a weird shadow? He has, yes. He really has. Nap. Nice. Enjoy your nap. We'll catch you next time. Alcohol. We haven't had a boss yet, but we'll save our shotgun ammo for that, just in case. Oh, I don't want to go down there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, that's 5 bullets for one of those things. Whatever that's supposed to be. Oh, God. Wow. I wonder if he's going to get through the door. No, actually. Surprising. Oof. Nice. Easy peasy. Oh. All right. I'm just going to quickly duck to the bathroom. We'll be back. Okay. Oh, I'm blurry again. Good.
Oh.
What are you jumping at?
That, huh?
Oh, so they were in the right place. Huh? Is that not matched up? Oh, I tried to swap them before, but I guess we was hitting the wrong button. I thought they were right. Clearly, I was not built for puzzles. Fucking Christ. Whoa, my god, okay. Jesus. So we have to run. There's no way I can get through all those. Jeez.
Too many of them. I gotta get out of here.
What the f... Hmm.
There's too many of them. I gotta get out of here.
I'm like getting stuck on stuff super easily. That's really annoying. Jesus. That had the potential to be a lot more frustrating.
Now what do we got here?
Thank God that's over.
I'm guessing this one will be like that. There we go. Big, huge, wrinkly brain. Okay. Not what I was expecting.
Please don't touch her.
Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Derceto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Derceto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
And what's all the business about Tarawea? Why did you want to go there?
Well, I can't go there. I'm not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay, sounds like we're onto something here. What should I—
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you!
Ouch.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again, perhaps in Tarawea. All my love, Jeremy.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
So you're not going to comment on how there's a dead body in this?
Hirosi's body looked unharmed. Conby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at Derceto.
Okay, at least they mentioned it.
Telescope lens. Why would he lock that up?
Jeremy had found a way to enter Tarawea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Hirosi would go in his place and burn his library to the grounds.
Okay. Drawing room. How do we get back there? I'm gonna go back to the stairs. This one. That's the one. You can stop that. Spooky music. Fucking radio chipping on every time I do something. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Another one of these? They love them block puzzles. That was in something. I don't remember which, so... That's the one. We can't rotate them. Okay. Okay, that one goes in the middle. That one probably goes. There we go. 941.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
Okay.
Another world.
That is, if we go back upstairs, I think that's in the sitting room, maybe? Or the... We just walked past it, so... No, it's not it. This one? Shit. This one, maybe? No. Oh, fuck. Which one is it? This one? No. Oh, bother. This is new. Oh, stop drinking. That's downstairs. Down there. It's up one, maybe? this one? No. Yeah. Maybe it's downstairs. It's somewhere. It's somewhere around here. I think it might be downstairs. I can't expect me to keep track of all these freaking rooms. Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, we just have to go back through. Oh, right. I came through the wrong door. Let's see. Chapter 3, Mr. Frodo. Oh, an actually nice place. Look at that.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Tarawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between their Seto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
Okay.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long, long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez. Just perfect.
Okay. I think we will save it there. Oh my god, I'm going to accidentally load one of these days. Okay. Save that, and we will call it there. We will continue this tomorrow. I don't think this is a super long game, so we may... maybe get through This is Edward and start on Emily's. See how we go. Anyway, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whichever it is. Stay safe. And my webcam has been gone for a while. Oopsies. Okay, anyway. Bye-bye.